Hello, welcome to today's video. In today's video, we're going to play another Nancy Drew game. Today we're playing Legend of the Crystal Skull. The search is on for an unearthly artifact in New Orleans. Bruno Bolet was the proud owner of the Whisperer, a crystal skull rumored to protect its holder from almost any cause of death, except murder. When Bruno passed away, his nephew Henry came to wrap up his affairs, but he couldn't find the skull among the clutter of the creepy Bolet manor. You'll need to team up with Nancy Drew's best friend, Bess Marvin, to find this mystical artifact before it falls into the wrong hands. In the Nancy Drew, the Legend of the Crystal Skull. Let's dive on into today's mystery and see what awaits. We are at Nancy's desk. Let's look at our case file.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
All right, that's our case file, and here's our ticket. We're going to do a junior detective. We're not turning off the lights, because then you can't see us. Yeah. Right, we're walking up to the house.
Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Should we drink it? Oh, no. Yes or no? Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
No offense, but yuck.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Well, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm going to get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
All right. How was that? It was interesting. All right. So we're in the library. Big library. It's a lot big. That's where we just got up from. Go outside.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great Uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Hey. Alright, so... These are just a bunch of books. We'll come back. Oh. Oh, went to my desktop. My bad. Sorry about that. Miniature Modelers of America. First place. There's an eyeball inside. He's good at miniature models. As we can see, there's a bunch. There's all these are little miniature models. All right. Oh, let's not go out of the room yet. Let's not go out of the room yet. Hold on. I have dual monitors, so if I click any too close to the left side of my screen, it goes to my desktop. Sorry. I will try to be more careful about clicking on the left side of my screen. These are teeth books that will come in handy later. We can't go to this bookshelf. Yeah, oh my gosh, I did it again. I'm so sorry. What? Okay. Taskbar button, come back up. All right. Okay. Let's go check out the rest of the house. Well, we can move this. That opens and closes. Pictures. The foyer. This is where the creepy skeleton man was. He was looking over this cemetery model. So we can... There is a cemetery in the backyard that he maintained. And this is the miniature scale of it. Oh my gosh! Most of my Nancy Drew games won't let me go to my additional monitor, and this one apparently lets me. There's a bone in that one. Just looking to see what there is to see. The tree wiggles. That lights up and sings. Oh, we done clicked on the alligator. Another eyeball. Okay. So that's the miniature model. There's these weird, creepy pictures. One is missing. There's a piece of paper on the floor. Did that look familiar any? There's a bird. Zeke's. We just took some charcoal. Or a piece of coal, whatever. Wait, let's go this way. This is the book of the cemetery. Of who, where, when. All that stuff. There's another eyeball. So we can work on that puzzle now or later. Let's go up the stairs. Oh, jeez. Need to quit going left. I'm so sorry. Okay, just an empty room. Eyeball. There's obviously a theme here. There's a wall with lines on it. Wonder what that could mean. What do you think that means? Yes. And then that door's locked. We can't go out the front door because she says, I'm not leaving until I find out about Skeleton Man. Okay? Okay. We'll talk to her in a minute. Okay. So here's the garden. If you walk this way, you spray wasps for the tree to get fruit. Oh my gosh, I was not on the edge. Oh. Hold on. I'm installing another game and it needs this too. That was actually not me. That was my computer getting my attention.
Oh.
I actually didn't click. Yeah.
Okay. Leave the video full shot.
Right. Okay. We're not gonna go to that because every time you go, it's harder to kill all the little mosquitoes. And so when we actually need to get the fruit from that tree, I don't want it to be a pain in the butt to get the fruit from the tree.
Where's what?
There's fireflies.
Oh.
Okay. You got this fountain. There's a spider with a key. You have these very intricate looking things. Bruno Bolet. Yeah, it's a little gargoyle looking bird thing. Vultures, maybe. So you can go around the garden. Dandelions. That was my fault.
Yeah, I saw it.
Jiminy Cricket. I just keep forgetting. More stuff growing. It doesn't stay. There, now it stays. Okay. We're gonna steal that because we can. That's what Nancy does. Okay, so you can wander the cemetery. I guess let's go this way. What's that?
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Okay. We're not gonna like go super wandering around through the whole thing right now. Because we'll have to do it later. So instead of just doing it now, we'll do it later. Okay. But you can go to the cemetery. Let's chit
Nancy,
chat.
welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of 'em, I grow 'em in pots.
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
We talked.
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
Won't all of Dr. Bolay's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
Hold on, I did that on purpose to make sure that wasn't moving. So I wanted to verify. Oh, that nothing was behind it.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
Basically just clicking on the first.
It's a mystery to me.
First
I
option.
suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery inside?
That is a very good question. I first noticed the canvas was missing after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. But as for why it was missing, I do not know.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this. But this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry? Him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it. One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Boley passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
What you think? I think that
She's an interesting lady. Key. Sheet paper.
One for Renee, and one for me. Yeah.
Because creaky old room. Recognize that? Where's that from? Last train to Blue Moon
I
Canyon.
was like, is it now? I don't know now.
She's got a weird chest.
I'm like, is it last train or is it? Pick up time.
Okay. That's all in here. Dadgummit.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Oh, okay.
Means everything's sideways.
Oh, yeah, everything looks like tilted, and I don't know why. I didn't click that time, did I?
You did.
I did.
You did.
Y'all, I am so sorry.
You put like right on your head.
We're gonna go right from now on. Right. We're just gonna go in circles to the right. I can't be trusted.
Yes?
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
He never got married?
No way. I can't imagine anyone putting up with him for a day, let alone for a lifetime.
Renee says she noticed the canvas for one of the paintings in the gallery was missing shortly after Bruno died.
So she says. All I know for sure is that it's gone. It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Awesome.
Alright, so. So these move. So when you look at this guy, it's got swirlies with a crow.
That top, left.
So that's probably a crow. Okay, so to get there, we're gonna go. We're gonna go straight, and then straight to get back up to here. So now that we have paper, go straight, straight, and here. So the bones is the flowered one. It's just the crow. That's the crow one. So this is where it came from. Shoot, wrong one. Yeah, nope.
A where?
Yep.
I'm in the car.
Alright. We're gonna go back to where we came. God, no. Oh, and this thing. These make this is music, and the spider moves when you play them. Okay, so now let's take our charcoal papers. Okay, so the flowery one was the worm, right? The coffin was these flowers.
Yeah. Yeah, the flower.
Oh, bones. This is bones.
See this?
Key. Where do you think the key goes? To the thing.
Oh. Wheel.
We're already doing back and forth, back and forth. It's upset. Obviously. Right.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
And these are the Bolle family. So that's the Bolle crypt. It's not moving. It's still in the same spot.
Yeah.
I clicked OK, right? I was scared I clicked the cancel instead of the... I'll wait a little bit longer. Okay, let's go put this back in the frame. Okay. Put it back in the frame. Because we're nice people like that.
Yes?
I'll check back with you later.
Groovy.
Okay. We're gonna call Ned and tell him how he's doing.
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, I told her I'd meet her back at the hotel.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. Although I think he misses his parents a lot. I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
Bruno Bolle's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her. Only she thinks Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can keep tabs on him.
How much of Bruno's estate is Henry supposed to get?
30%.
That's a pretty healthy chunk. He wouldn't be selling stuff on the sly. This Renee person sounds kind of paranoid.
What this Renee person is freaky.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side, just in case.
Nothing more to report.
Great hearing from you. Keep it up.
I will. Talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye.
All right, let's talk to Bess.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open, so I walked in.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot? Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
Do you think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around the scale model of a cemetery, and later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
Alright, so this is Zeke's Curio Shop. That did it again. Well, let me at least here, I can get that away. Yeah. Look at that Aloy. It's fantastic. Well, you guys are getting lots of looks at my screensavers. Crying powder. Giggling powder. Itching powder, stinking powder, and sneezing powder. That? I don't know, but when you knock on it a lot, it tells you, it knocks back at you. A mummy. Mystical toast.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Assorted unknown items?
It's a box with a bunch of different things in it, kind of like a grab bag. Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolay didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, That house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either. But
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
hoodoo something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Enjoy!
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know.
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
Alright. You did it again.
This might come in handy.
I swear I tried to stay. Like, am I not in windowed mode or something? Alright, here is our distraction. I do not. Alright, let me save it as our distraction puzzle. I'll try and remember to save it the different games. Yeah. Alright, so when you stand here, this balloon blows up.
I'm getting there.
Pushes this shelf up. So we need to trigger something right here. Alright, this bowling ball. What do you think where a bowling ball should go? Alright. Alright, so I'm putting the fan here because it has to have a plug. So, fan has to go here as a plug.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I think.
So that's wrong.
I don't think that's right.
I'm getting there.
No.
I think. Close, but no cigar.
Okay, we have tried. Okay, the bowling ball didn't work. This didn't work, and this didn't work.
Could try that.
What? This?
Yeah.
The record player?
Yeah.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Well, there's that book thingy. What it is.
Still needs some work.
We've tried everything.
Is it the bowling ball?
We had the bowling ball there first.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Yeah. Is there something we missing?
I'm getting there, I think.
Okay. That blows up. The fan blows this guy, and this pops the balloon.
Yeah.
So we put everything up there.
Yeah. I'm still...
Okay. Try again.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Are we missing something else?
Yeah, so that maybe we're missing something.
Still needs some work.
I didn't have this sitting on the shelf.
Oh.
I bet you that was part of it.
Okay.
Okay, so she triggers this.
That doesn't.
I'm getting there, I think.
We have to put that back down there.
Put that back.
That doesn't quite cut it.
So, was she right or was she wrong? Okay,
Close, but no
okay,
cigar.
okay. She starts shimmying. The powder goes up there. So when the balloon pops, where does that?
Close but no
Did
cigar.
you see that book? What, did you notice that book bind?
No.
The book spine?
No.
Look at the book spine.
That doesn't quite cut it.
There is something else.
It's from Mornings at Waverly Academy.
Yeah, the cat. Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar.
Oh.
Okay, so we knocked the book down. Book like that. The head rolls. Blows the fan.
Well, I've got the right idea.
No, the bowling ball would probably be that.
Alright, let's see.
I'm getting there, I think.
Bowling ball, maybe.
Maybe those two don't even matter.
Maybe. Maybe they're just distractions and there to be there.
I'm getting there, I think.
They went to the bowling ball.
Yeah, it did. So it bypassed that.
Look.
Well, what else?
Do we move the bowling ball?
Still need some work. Close but no cigar.
Okay. Do we have the bowling ball here already?
I don't think we did.
Okay, let's just try the bowling ball in like every spot.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
I'm getting there, I think.
All that is right. It's just the top part's wrong.
We've tried it here and here though.
Yeah.
Still need some work.
What? What do you want from us? Okay,
The accordion has to go there.
are we missing something? See, I thought the teeth knocked that leg down.
Yeah. That would release the sneezing powder. We're not missing anything.
The powder should be the only thing you grab. Pretty sure. accordion blows it.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Well. I now save.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
Oh, you can't even pick it up yet. Picture.
Dog.
An iguana dressed like a pirate. Hamlet. 1.3, 8, 3, and 6, 8, 14, and 4, 1, 12x. Oh my god, my phone is restarting for an update. Okay. Wait. Oh, Nancy, why he has a conniption fit.
Hello?
I can tell you what's in the box of stuff Henry Boulay sold to the curio shop. Ready?
Let's hear it.
Okay, I found a really old photo of a boy and a dog, and there was a photo of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
You heard me, and there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that. There's also a box that's locked by some kind of letter combination and that has 2 pieces of paper stuck to it. On the first piece is a bunch of goofy stuff written by someone named Amelinda, and on the second is a bunch of numerical references to passages from Hamlet, some of which don't even exist according to a note that I think Lamont made.
Did you unlock the box?
No, I have no idea how.
Well, maybe there's something on those 2 pieces of paper that'll tell you.
I'm not going to open the box.
Yes, you are. You have to. There could be something really important inside.
Because of me, Lamont's out there having a sneezing conniption. I need to get him some nose spray before he breaks some part of his body I didn't even know he had.
Bess, please. We've got to be thorough. And you've come too far to give up now. You can do it. I know you can.
Oh, all right.
Awesome. Maybe I can help you.
If you've got any suggestions, I sure wouldn't mind hearing them.
Okay. My guess is that some kind of code is involved. You said that there are numerical references on the second page?
Yeah, to passages from Hamlet.
Maybe all that matters is the individual numbers and what order they're in. Try applying the numbers to what Amelinda wrote. Like, if the first number is 3, write down what the third letter is.
And if the second number's 5, I count 5 letters from there and write it down. Okay, I can do this. I won't call you again until after I've opened it.
For Lamont. Okay. First letter is L. Third from the L is 1, 2, 3. It's an E. 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. A B. And then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E. 3 from the E. 1, 2, 3, N. 6 from the N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A U. Okay, then 8 from the U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And in 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. D. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. T. O. One letter. And then 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. D. And then an X. That looks not right. Okay, tell me the letters.
L E B E N U N D T O B.
Oh, okay. Dr. Belay, this completes our transaction. The Whisper is now yours. Respect its
Whoa,
power.
this is weird.
As
I
my
better call
grandfather-
Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Wow, Bess,
we didn't click
that
on the other
is
thing.
weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Okay. So,
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
code. I guess let's call the cab company just so we can make sure that's not anything we need. I
Due
know.
to current weather and road
Okay.
conditions, cab service to the greater New Orleans area has been temporarily suspended. We regret being unable to serve you at this time.
But what if there's something in the front door?
There's not. Okay, so well, we don't need the eye right now, so let's talk to.
Yes?
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out and you can't get a cab.
Bingo.
Person at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Don't worry, we've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Awesome.
Awesome. Okay.
But when you're looking directly at the chair,
You ready? Just an iguana.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
Love
I
puzzles
just want to
like
look
these.
through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
why is Iggy a common iguana? Almost every iguana from a game is called Iggy.
But I love the book puzzle. Those are not quite the same height. That's the same height. And that is not the same. Okay, so these books are a different height. That's a different height. Oh wait, that's the... Oh, this is a super long skinny book. Oh, what fits? Nope, that don't fit. Which is a You can't rotate. Oh, that fits there. This one's longer. Okay. Skinny book and tiny book. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or Fable. Fact or Fable. By none other than Professor Hotchkiss. Patrice Hotchkiss. We meet up with her in other games. We met up with her. For the first time we had her was number 4, Treasure in the Royal Tower. I think so. That's number 4. Yes. So there's Patrice Hotchkiss's number. I think it automatically gets added. So let's see. Oh, we just picked up a piece of paper. Pause if you want to read all this. I'm not going to read all of it. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Okay, let's go talk to the housekeeper, see if there's anything she can add.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Oh yeah, I totally,
Right here.
totally forgot you needed that.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolet lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolet and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolet, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolet was gone.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in like that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room, do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down, no sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
I'd better get going.
Fare thee well.
Yum.
We need to find whatever. Ah, man. Okay, so then we know she's got this thing, but we don't know what order or which one to do or all that stuff, so okay. Alright, so let's leave her room. Do you see me moved? Okay, so we've got all right. T B F J or an F M L H A Q U. Okay. So each picture has something in it that these letters refer to. So like this has an umbrella. They're holding an umbrella. So the U is umbrella. This guy's got a banana. Banana. This guy has a toothbrush. There's the T. Okay, so let's start with top. T for toothbrush, B for banana. J or an F. Fan. Fan, so it's an F. M, monkey. L, lollipop. Lollipop. H, hat. Hat. A, hat. P, puppy. Okay. So, toothbrush, banana, fan, monkey. I know umbrella's last. Monkey, lollipop, hat, axe, puppy.
break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now, but I will, soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Eye of the Beholder. Looks to be of importance. Alright. So, we need the key from the spider. So, there's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So did a little. Oh, it was there a second ago. No, okay. If you saw it, I don't know if you can even see it with how little the box is in the corner. Okay, this is a 1. This is the 2. This is the 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, so let's go get a key from a spider. After we talk to Henry. And look at this book. Oh, it's got an eyeball. Of course it does. You'll
Yes?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Groovy.
So we're not going to talk to him about that conversation. No, I don't think we're going to put that. For a second, I forgot where I was going. Alright. D, A, E. I don't know if we need to know that. D, A, E, B, C, F, G, C. Key. Clippings. Frogs. Making racket. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I didn't save for the picture frame puzzle. Let's go ahead and save for... Yeah, what are we gonna call this?
Eyeball.
No, we're not gonna call it the eyeball puzzle because it's
A later puzzle.
there's too many eyeballs. Coffee table.
Okay.
Coffee table puzzle. Alright. So, we gotta move this little guy.
Ow. Oh, my jaw.
Alright, so we gotta push the balls to block the lights. But we also use this little thing to like stop the ball. Okay. This weird old room. Guess what? I thought you eventually get an eyeball. Okay, I'm thinking. I guess not. I could have swore you did an eyeball. Oh, that just tells you to... You know, how does it... Oh! That's how you get an eyeball. See? Different song at the spider. See? See? These are on middle, see? Middle. Oh, man! Was it 3 E's or 4 E's? Okay. Cool beans. Alright. How you open that door? That's the other door. No. Ah! Not. Turn around!
Stop now.
What do you think that is? Hmm? What do you think? Never mind. We'll figure it out in a little bit. Desk. On this day, November 8, 1952, the Jolly J.R. Rogers crew of in New Orleans with an O hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bollet to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process. Dr. Gilbert Buford. Welcome. Alright. There's more of a connection with Mr. Buford. Calendar. Shiver. Parlor House. Okay. Short stories for tired eyes. Dedicated to those who hear the whisper. The Time Will Tell, A Librarian's Tale, History of Quincy T. Booker's Teeth. Steps in the Right Direction, The Key to the Statues. Statues are key. Plentiful Pirates and Nautical Nonsense. And we'll talk about one. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more." And from there... Do you know what this is for?
The clock.
The clock. Okay. Alright, so it's midday. Alright, so noon. The teacher said to the class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed?" Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. So noon to 3 to 5. And from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before. So, hold on, let me. That way I don't have to. Okay, so it's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'd be 8.
6 hours.
If 6 hours before then, we'd made note of the time. What time would it be if we'd move ahead 9? Okay, so 6 hours before 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 2 o'clock. Obviously, I could have done it in my brain. Anyway,
You wrote a 6.
I wrote 6 instead of a 2. Thank you. Okay, so 6 hours before. What time would it be if we moved ahead 9? So from 2 o'clock to 9, that's 11. His students wrote down 6 numbers in all. I guess let me write 6. Then went back to... I really hope, like, we went back to their daydreams of things big and small. That number 2 counts, doesn't it? That counts. See, like, at exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed?" Like, hopefully that 2 doesn't count. Right? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say that it's not an hour. I'm making sure there's no more. Okay.
6, 9.
Okay, so that's part 1. That's part 1. Part 2. At high noon. So noon. The clock starts at noon. Like, I think it's already on noon when you walk up to it.
Yeah.
At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, so 7. Hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. I don't think that 2 counts. You'd be gone in 3. So that'd be 10. There a reason why you're still here? I left right when I said I would. Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith. Oh, I keep disappearing. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy.
5.
Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 o'clock. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled. Because 2 hours from now...
5.
Is that 2 hours from 5? Or is that 2 hours from noon?
No.
2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry. Understand? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later, so that would have been 5.
So 6 or 3.
So 6 or 3.
And then part 3.
On his way out of town. Okay, it's part 3. Part 3. It was midnight. So 12. On a dark and stormy night. Oh my gosh, why keep disappearing? Stop. Sorry, we keep disappearing. Okay, it was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before. So 8 o'clock. Yeah. I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the Court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours. So 10. And feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, for me, he was leaving for the heart. He was leaving in 2 hours. How long does it take to arrive? Maybe I'm overthinking it. 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber. So let's just say 6 from 10. So 4. I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. Well, no, I don't know if that 2 counts. I had no way of knowing whether, after the usual 5 hours of interrogation, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Okay, is that 5 hours from the 4? I think so. It's 9. I want to be with you. So 11. Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Okay, well, we're gonna figure the clock out in a minute. A librarian's tale. A great keeper of books is it's true, am I? May a reader through me can spy. Many a reader through me can spy. On wondrous worlds that will never die, you could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. Why do I keep disappearing?
Because you're farther away.
The title's the thing, addition's the hook that will let you remove the orb from its nook. Okay, we gotta look at the librarian book cards to find an eye.
Another one.
Yes. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. I was getting there. I'm reading Quincy and you said teeth and I'm like, that's not teeth, that's Quincy. Okay, primary teeth history. Okay, so the teeth, they need a hole. Notepad. Like, oh my gosh.
Is that one of my old books?
Yes, it's one of y'all's. Alright, so teeth. That's why it doesn't function right. Okay, filled upper right second molar. Upper right second molar. And then extracted upper right centrals. Upper right central incisor. Then upper left central incisor. Filled lower left lateral incisor. Okay. This is primary. Primary. Okay, and then permanent. We have lower right canine. Extracted upper left first bicuspid. Extracted lower left canine. And then extracted lower left third molar. Okay, steps in the right direction. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on the ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Okay. The key to the statues. I may just come back to the book for that one. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and write it down. So the key to the statues are key. Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were found. Wires and springs, that's what you need. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to the sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Okay. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, he was cantankerous. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. 1 through 5. Put down the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bugged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. I don't know, through that's 6 and 7. 8 through 12 is they would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie, swim for your lives. The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beastie whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go. So he tore down the hull and alarmed were the pirates. He started to break down the structures inside it. 13 through 16. 17 through 20 is his nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. So they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at one leg, at 2 legs, at left legs, then 6. But the creature continued with 2 other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to the shore with their rather large haunches. But goggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry. In its own ink it bobbled, I don't know. 12. So down dove the octopus right to his den. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence, and each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in very short time. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. And then it's ripped out. We read that. Alright, that looks like our skeleton man. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all your by all, your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. Okay.
Gotcha!
Alright. Another eyeball. Because that's what we do. We collect eyeballs. Dang it. This game is much harder from this angle versus like looking at it head on. You know? Mm-hmm. Try not to bounce off the wall. Alright. No! Nah. It's not the direction I want. Okay. Alright. Ooh, one row. We'll save it. Dadgummit! I was about to say, don't you go sideways. Alright. Okay. No. Okay. I saw what I thought I was going. Ooh, ooh. Okay, where did I have that? Just like that. Ooh, yes. All right, Harmony. We're just gonna barely like. Okay. There. There we got. Yeah. Give us our eyeball. Isn't this a great game? You collect eyeballs. And then you can play it whenever you want.
It's kind of weird though.
Alright, so here's... Okay, primary are your baby teeth. Permanent are your adult teeth. Okay, so we've got upper right second molar. So that's 2, 4... You've got 1, 2, 3... You got 5 and 5. So... fifth on the right. Fifth to the right. Let me do it that way. Okay. Upper right central incisor. So that's 1. First to the right. Upper left central incisor. So that's first to the left. Right? Mm-hmm. Lower left lateral incisor. Second to the left. Let's see, top, that's bottom. Okay, permanent teeth. We've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the top. 8. There's 8 per side. Okay. Harmony, tell me the bottom right canine. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. 1 through. Bottom right canine. Okay.
So
Right.
go to the left, maybe.
Bottom right canine.
Oh,
So
right.
canine. Canine.
Right.
It's the third. 1, 2, 3. It's that third tooth.
Okay.
That one.
Like
So
there's
3 on the on to the right side and on the bottom. Okay, we have an upper left first bicuspid. So what is that one? Obviously to the left.
4.
4?
Yes. That's...
Okay, bottom left canine. Should be 3, right?
Yes.
Bottom left third molar.
It is the one in the back.
So 8. Okay. Alright. We gotta go get some guavas. I think they're guavas. Oh, whatever. The fruit from that tree.
Oh, okay.
Teeth. We need teeth. We need the teeth.
Here's the teeth.
Okay. A permanent teeth. Okay. Third. Okay, on the bottom. Third. To the right. On the top. Fourth. To the left. Bottom. Third to the left. Bottom. 8 to the left. Oh, do I have to do the bottom ones first? Oh, shoot. Were we supposed to do primary first?
Probably.
Okay, top. 5th on the right. Okay, top right first one. Top left first one. Bottom left second one. And now do this one again. The bottom right third. Top left fourth. Bottom left third. Bottom left 8. Didn't do nothing.
Did we do something wrong?
Do nothing. Upper right second molar. Oh, shoot. Upper right second molar. It's the 5th one. Yeah, because your mouth was this way, right? First. Maybe I clicked something wrong. Bottom third. Top fourth. Bottom third. 8. What are we doing wrong? Forget you. Bad. So yeah, fruit. Yeah,
all disappeared. Yeah. We're dying. We're dying. Okay, no, we're not dying. We're okay. We got.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Just one? Clap for one? Oh wait, we gotta do this spider. Remember there was a spider? Another spider? Okay, actually, hold on. I didn't write. This is A, G. Okay, so let me put it in here. A, G, F, E, D, C. Okay. And this should be, there's only middle C. Oh no, there's high C. Yeah, there's high C. D. Okay. I don't know what I wrote there. Okay, so we need middle C 3 times. Was it high C or low C? I didn't write it. It was middle C. Eyeball! Isn't this so fun? We're collecting eyeballs. No, it makes me uncomfortable. Oh, the clock! Where do all these eyeballs come from? They're all glass.
Hello again.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
Right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
What do you need mushrooms for?
Dried and crushed. They comprise the main ingredients in one of my tonics. Tell you what, I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag. How else may I be of service to you?
I'll leave you to your potting.
Take care, hon.
Alright, let's go mushroom hunting.
This has got to be a painted conch. Another painted conch. Yes!
Alright, the bog's to the right. There it is. Oh. I was thinking of something. It's a pet. I didn't know what animal it was. Something. That's his exotic pet. Nope. Alright, that's 4. We need 1 more. I was thinking of this area.
We'll come back. We might as well go this way and look at the last part of them. Okay, we have officially looked at the entire cemetery. The first time I played this game, I got lost.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
I sure did.
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my, I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
Whose boat is tied up down there by Bernie, do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks for coming by.
Shovel acquired.
Just a question. Why does an alligator eat much?
Well, she feed him. Oh, wait, he fed it. Oh, wait, I meant to go down. Alright. So, Charlie Wicker. What was this for?
That was the letter that was on his desk with the red words.
Okay. Jolly Roger letter. Jolly Roger's letter. Okay. Alright, but Charlie has west, north, east, south. West, north, west, south, east, north, east, northeast, southwest. Okay. Alright. So, we need to go. Oh, but how many?
What?
How many steps?
Don't make it.
Okay. Move west. North. 1, 2. East. Once. South. 3. 1, 2, 3. West. 2. 1, 2. And then north. 2. 1, 2. West. 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we gotta go south. 1, 2, 3. Then we gotta go east. Then we gotta go north. Then we gotta go east. And then we gotta go north. Then we gotta go east. 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta go south. And then we gotta go west. Gonna dig. We found a box. We broke the shovel. But we found an eyeball. So. supposed to follow the sounds. Who's that later?
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see me anytime.
Oh, I didn't save it before we started romping around.
I'll stop bugging you now.
I'm not saving it before each puzzle. I'm just
doing that again. Anyways.
Okay, so we're going to the secret room. Oh, I guess let's do the clock over here. Here, 1 noon, 2, 3, 5, 8, 2, 11, and then 6. Nope. Okay, so 3, 5, 8, 2, 11.
6 and 2 didn't matter.
6.
Eyeball.
6 and 2 didn't matter. Okay. All right.
I think it's just like the
noon. Yeah, I didn't include the TO2. Oh, yeah, 7, 10, 3, 3, 5, 6.
So then try 2, 3.
Seven, 10, 3, 2, 3. Now,
If I try 5, 3, and then
let's do this one real quick. 8, 10, 4, 9, 11. Okay, we did that one right. So what's wrong with our part 2?
maybe it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
maybe it's like 5, 3, or 2, 6.
Noon. 7. 10. 3. 5. 3. Nope.
And then try anything.
Noon. 7. 10. 3.
2,
2. 6.
6. No.
Well, what we did wrong, man? Ah, jeez, Louise. Wait.
Wait, you got the book. Oh.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Oh yeah, there's so many eyes.
gotta put a coin in here.
Oh, wow.
You gotta put a special coin in there.
But imagine how long those gumbos have been sitting there and Nancy's
just chowing down. No, it says the calendar. Oh, did we seriously pick up the book?
We picked the book up.
We didn't even have to come in here. Well, I mean, we had to come in here, but not for the...
Yeah.
Part 2. At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Madman Bart 5 hours ago. Oh, that's where I messed up.
Oh.
No, wait. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 7 is 5 hours ago. I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3.
10.
Wait. Is that 3 from 12? 'Cause then it's 9.
Maybe.
Maybe it's 9. There a reason you're still here? I left right when I said I would. Which... So do we count that as a time? I said I left right when I said I would. Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So, is that 5 hours from 7? Because he was gonna leave at 7. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you said you were going to leave 5 hours ago. So if he says I was gonna leave when I said I was gonna leave, that's 7. I was thinking this.
I don't know.
Because if he said that's 5 hours too, he's too shit. He said it would be 5 hours till the finish with my horse. So if it was 5 hours from 7, that's back at 12. Two hours from now. So 2 hours from now, it's noon. So is that 2 o'clock? Or is it just 2 hours from the last time? Because this one is like different than the other two. You know?
Yeah.
He went back to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. So, would that be 1? Because if it was 12, and he left an hour from that moment, oh gosh. Whatever. We needed Iggy. Iggy!
Iggy! Come here, Iggy. Got something for ya. Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Wait, put that back.
Iggy, how about a nice, juicy loquat?
It's a loquat. He didn't come. Iggy!
Here, Iggy, Iggy,
Stole
Iggy.
my kumquat. My loquat. Kumquat.
There must be another way out.
I went the wrong way. You know what we gonna do? What? We're gonna keep this paper. No. Iggy likes paper. Why don't you keep the paper?
There's an empty sheet right there.
No, he likes... No, I wanted to keep the water paper. Can't you keep the water paper? We gotta find what book this... She got this word from. Man. Iggy didn't come. Noon. 7. 9. 12. Nope.
That's only 5 numbers though. You only put in 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, whoops.
At high noon, sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bart 5 hours ago. So noon to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I told you to leave town and you swore you'd be gone in 3. So 10.
Yeah.
Or no, because it's 3 from 12. There's a reason you're still here.
Anyway.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Okay, we got noon. Okay, we got noon. Five hours ago is 7. Okay, so we noon 7, and then it's either 9 or it's 10. 10 if we add 3 to 7. 9 if we take 3 from 12. I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed, but just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So, is that... we add 5? Or is it plus 5 from 7? Is that what I said? Which would be noon. 12. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled. Because 2 hours from now, you're gonna be sorry. 2 hours from now. So is that 2 hours from 12? Or is that 4, 5? Or 2 o'clock? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later was on his way out of town. So is that... feel like I've got so many possible combinations. Okay, noon. Noon to 7 to 9. 9 to 2. 4. 5. No. Noon to 7 to 10 to 3, 5, 6. No. Noon to 7. Or do I need to completely back out? Wait, how do... Dang it. I'm missing a number. Dang, I'm missing a number. High noon, a sheriff stepped into the street. Andreas made my part 5 hours ago. I told you to leave town. Okay. You swore you'd be gone in 3. Okay, let's just try 9. Well, 2, 3. No. 12, 7, 9, 12, 2, 1. No. 7, 10, 12, 2, 1. Nope. 12, 7, 10, 12, 2. All my options are not right. I don't know what. Oh my gosh, kids. Oh yeah, we gotta call these people I forgot about. Don't understand. I did the other 2.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it.
You
Do
should
I
know.
know you?
You should know it.
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Whitford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Do you remember what you talked about?
If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bolet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the short hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right, I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates? How so very colorful! Yo-ho-ho! Why do you ask?
The man who called you about the Whisperer, Bruno Bolet, he was a member of the Jolly Rogers. I just thought maybe one had something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands of pirates, I promise you my research would have turned up that fact. But it didn't. Therefore, no relationship. Coincidence strikes again.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
I'd better go. Thank you.
Good luck to you, dear.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Seven, 10, 3, 2, 1. I had it half right. Good grief. All right. We're gonna say.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well...
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio!
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'm looking for Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Well, it's a pleasure to report that I am he.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is it true that Dr. Bolet was your best friend?
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine. Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concerned about their negative effect upon others he became.
His idiosyncrasies didn't bother you?
Now, as a doctor of medicine, I am not only accustomed to dealing with the abnormal, but I find that I'm actually drawn to it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed Bruno's outlandish personality. Although, at the same time, I fear it may have played a role in his demise. You see, he died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bollet had most certainly become that.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bollet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Dr. Bollet's housekeeper says you just happened to walk in just as he was having his heart attack. Is that true?
Indeed it is. I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Was Dr. Bollet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's Iggy?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Did you see Iggy while you were tending to Bruno that day?
No, but then I rarely ever saw Iggy. Moreover, it would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy, said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bollet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
Did Dr. Bollet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
Do you have any idea where he kept it?
No. He was terrified that someone would steal it from him, so he told no one its location. Not even me. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Boulay, Dr. Boulay's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am. Perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets, too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Was Bruno Boulay a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Guess I'll be running along.
It's been a pleasure, I assure you.
What looks good to you?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
There you go.
That was yummy.
Yeah, he left us the conversation.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya!
Okay, so he trained Iggy. He didn't come for the kumquat.
Yes?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing skeleton man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
The box of your great-uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one, because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers, and now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me, and I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something, take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it. I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Sounds good.
What? You can't even see the bottom. That's fine. Eye candy.
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Oh, wait, what? Idle's the thing, additions the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Oh. Yeah. There's 3 zeros. P teacher. This also didn't work, so we gotta figure this out. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so confused.
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for coming by.
One loquat's all I need right now.
Oh, we still have it. Yeah. Oh, well. Cool.
Okay, those are just, that's the things we haven't saw, the teeth and the librarian's eye thing, that thing, those are just getting eyes.
Yeah.
So. Gotta figure out Iggy. Iggy didn't come. There's so many more we need.
Check your inventory again.
Okay. Upper right, second molar. Upper right. Wait. Is it our right or their right?
Ah.
What if we do? Hey, comment. Alright, let's try Iggy.
Here, Iggy. Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
What do you mean?
Hey, the photo we saw, Iggy was a pirate. Hold on, I'm gonna say. Iggy. I feel like there's something missing. Like a pirate hat.
Yeah, he's missing a hat. Where's your hat, buddy? No. Oh, like an eyeball.
Okay, we gotta find a pirate hat. Iggy's supposed to have a pirate hat. Where did we see that picture at? Of Iggy.
Wasn't it with the stuff that he sold?
Yes. Dang it. And where
We also have to find the coin.
Ooh. I did so well for so long.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do the opposite. We're gonna go fifth on the left. first. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to do top. Fifth, first, second. Oh, see, it backed out automatically. Okay, third to the left on the bottom. Top 4. Bottom 3. 8.
There we are.
You had to do it the opposite. Okay. Need another conch. We need the Iggy hat. We need pirate hat.
Where do we find it? Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't in the box of stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Here we go.
Oh!
A librarian's tale.
It's locked.
It said addition. A Librarian's Tale by P. Teacher 000. It said add is the key. My Eye and Other Tall Tales. That's a book. That book has an I in the title. My pen's not working. Not Now, Not Ever. Prudent Living, a memoir of Prudence Rutherford. She's another Nancy Drew character. Yep. Bridges to Nowhere. The Camel in the Needle's Eye, 608. Cat's Eye, 10. Cavities and Their Prevention.
Eye Candy 004. Big Ice 512. Pretty Long 006.
There's more books in there. It said adding. The title's the thing, addition's the hook.
Oh.
Conspirators make me spy. None of the... Like, a great keeper of books is true am I. That could be the library and book. Many a reader through me can spy. Like, is that a separate book title? On Wondrous Worlds That Will Never Die. Is that a book talking about going nowhere? You could say it's just magic, The librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look. Cards I keep track of. What? Which am I adding? All of this? Maybe. $15.40. It's so you add all the books that have the word I in them equals 1,540. Okay. Okay. There's still so many to get. The mouse for the game stays on this screen, but my regular mouse continues onto my additional monitor. So to me, when I'm looking over here, like my mouse is still over here, but it's not exactly over here.
Hello again.
I'll see you later.
Take care, hon.
I mean, I could honestly start playing with these guys. Or do you have to have the thing first? Let's see. Oh. Okay, let's look at the checklist that I have yet to...
Did that. Check. Did that. All done. Check. All done. Did that. Did that. Did that. I haven't done that. Check.
Okay, figure out how to open the chest in Renee's room.
Can't check that off yet.
Figure out what the deal is with those symbols in Renee's room.
All done. Did that. Did that. Check.
Okay.
Check. All done. Still have to do that. Check. Check. Still have to do that. Did that.
I guess let's
all done.
Work on this.
Still have to do that.
Birds.
Did that. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Find the letter that Bruno was apparently reading.
All done. Can't check that off yet.
I need Iggy. Dress him up as a mailman.
All done.
Dress Iggy up as a mailman. I dressed him up as a doctor, not a mailman. We gotta dress him up as a mailman.
Iggy, how about a nice juicy loquat?
Alright, let's see what he brings. Okay. I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the test I ran last Tuesday on the crystal line replica of the human skull which you and Miss Amand brought in. What follows is a sample answering regarding its authenticity, which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is fake. Again, thank you for allowing me to write. Okay.
It's a fake.
They're saying it's a fake. I gotta find out what the symbols on her wall mean so I know what order to punch for that guy. That's the thing, the noise, the demon she heard, the spirit in the wall.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Like,
that's the spirit in the wall.
that's her spirit, right? Isn't it?
I need a special code.
We still have that charcoal and a piece of paper. We should be able to do something like that.
No, we just have it. I don't think we do anything with it again.
8 more.
Yup. Yup. Nope. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that one. Dang it.
Notice something.
What'd you notice?
The first time you hit it, that's the chicken. The second time is in the eye. The third time is the teeth.
Yes. Yeah, that is correct. Wait, why did you not go to the back one? Oh, it just makes a chicken noise. You don't get an egg. Dang it.
Man. I've got an Easter egg.
I guess her room, like, I feel like we're supposed to get something. Or do we just try and figure it out? She said she had a book.
Yeah. Is that chest, maybe?
Probably.
It's like, she's like, oh, I ain't talking about that word ever.
Alright, so let's... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sit in the chest. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have one too many dots going on here. Shoot. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's only 18. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, number 1 looks like this. Number 2 is a like half heart thingy. 3 is the line with boxes, a dash and some boxes. 4 is a squiggly, it's just like a smiley face with hearts for eyeballs, and it's got 4 eyeballs. Looks like this. This looks like this. That was just 2 squigglies down there. Squigglies. This is squiggly. The other half of that heart thingy. It's like a temple thing. 11. Looks like a half of an Egyptian looking eye. 3 snowman. Buttons. A uncompleted heart with 2 lines. Legs. Other half of an Egyptian looking eye. Got weird looking antlers upside down with a circle in the middle. A candy cane hook type thing. That looks like number 8 without the line up top. Okay, that looks like a mixture of the snowman buttons with little lines down here and upright antlers. Okay. Okay, so we need this heart 4. This is number so this circle, there's 1, there's A, B, C, and D. Okay, so A is made up of number 4, 7, and 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 18.
There's no dash.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have the lines, so it would be the antlers, and then the dot, and then the
okay, so 15 and 12.
Yeah, but then 10.
Okay, so not. Okay, so. Oh, well, 1. 1, 4, 7.
Oh.
1, 4, 7, and 15. 15. Okay, B is
5, maybe.
8, 10, 5, 6.
Yeah.
5, 6, 8, 10. No.
Or maybe that's like the order?
Oh wait. Hold on, I think I clicked on the wrong button. 5, 6, 8. No, just got a dot in the middle. Oh, 18. 18. No. Nope. Okay, so 10. 8.
Yeah, that's right.
12. 5. 5, 8, 10, 12.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, C is gonna be... It's gonna be my 17. 2 and 9. 16, 17. 2, 9, 16, 17.
At that one.
Okay, and D is going to be 11 and 14. 12. 12. Or is it going to be 18?
I think maybe 18.
18. 11. 14. And 13.
Yeah.
11. What was it? 11, 13, 14, and 18?
Yeah.
Voodoo signs and symbols.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, does that stay in there? Shoot. Let me go write the ones down on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got open triangle with a line underneath of it. This other weird triangle. Circle.
Are we doing anything tomorrow?
Library.
Yeah, besides.
Okay, so we've got ba.
Is one.
Is the last one. Okay, so ba, za, lu, pa, d, mu, pa.
Yeah.
Alright.
Secret pissy. Oh, you disappeared.
Da. Oh.
I want a secret.
We don't have anywhere to build one. Va. Da. Lu. Pa. pa di mu ka.
Pa ja mu pa di mu pa.
There's the coin. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth till tiny treasure you discover. So, the last person who was buried? Okay. Alright, we're at 19. 6 left.
Yep.
Oh, we getting there. We gotta find this pirate hat. Alright. I know.
Not bedtime music.
Do you want to stop right now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, it's the last denizen buried on my guard. Denizen. Is that just the last person? Definition of denizen. Denizen. An inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. So the last person buried.
On his guard.
Tammy Tasselman?
That looks like the right name.
Okay.
I didn't even finish typing it.
I just typed in Tammy. Okay, so Terra Siesta, 1225. Terra Siesta. Oh, the back corner. The far back corner. Alright. Dadgummit. Stab it, Sandy. Stab it. Back right corner?
Yep, past the alligator.
This is
Here we go.
Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. I feel like I want to forget what that says. Okay. Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures of Aloy.
Yeah.
Oh, she writes it down. Jeez. Okay. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. Okay, back to the house. This is the point where you are like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You learn the graveyard real quick.
Mommy, I have a question.
What?
Yo, I can't remember the name of this game, but it's one of the Nancy Drew games. It's got something to do with the Black Widow spider.
Black Widow spider?
Yeah, it's in an old house. There's a Black Widow in the floorboard and then if there's a Black Widow nearby, that means that's a clue. I don't remember the name of it. I saw you playing it with somebody. Yeah, no.
In a house?
Yeah. It was like an old house and there was a bunch of people. I think it was like a disappearance, maybe? Or something had... It was crime or something had happened. And you were trying to figure out what happened. You were always trying to...
I'll think about it later. I'm trying to figure out burying somebody deep.
Okay.
Rather than think out of 32 games, which one has a
spider?
Black Widow spider. Yeah. Couldn't sleep without a peep. So when she died, we buried her deep. Yes, Art, Lola, and Bobby, Lauren Lotus, Savannah, Deanna, Montana, Bijous, Anthony, Hillary, Bush, Marine, Jocelyn, none of these sound like Jaden, McCann Jones. Long time teacher and Louis Jane Perry, Almara Dallas, showing that this week, Geraldine Kimberly, Salzburg, Youth Galele, Daniela Alfora, yeah. Spell Justine, Nikki, Gwendolyn, Diane Evelyn, Betty Barn Chaser, Dolly Ray Dirgreaser, Melina Hannah. None of these names sound like Rosina, Trixie, Lucille, Steve, Julian Johnny, Little Sunday, Julia Penn, Thomas Myra Main, Lucas, Francisca Marlena, Lucy Brown, Smith. Abigail Elise, Mannequin, taking Mannequin's gonna be one, and then I think Ukulele's another. Patty Alicia, Indonia Madison, Madeline Adelia, Inonia, no, just Quan, Neil Dawn, Annie Franny. Carola Donald, Bernard Chase, Kuro Nevada, L.A.C., Kurt Wilson, Luke Garrett, Sammy Lola, Just in Time, Gabrielle Rock, Nora Steffen, Gabrielle Rock? No, Peep, so we buried her deep. Police, Octavio, Daniel, Deshelle, Canada, Sparrow, Woodrow, same thing. Buck Murray, Jamie Phillips, Innocent Frazier, Sanchez Pablo, Peter Thomas, Carr Smith, Wade Smith, Steve Smith, Daniel Wilson. Oh my goodness. Sarah Wilson, Frank Wilson, Van Wilson, Michael Stevens, Derek Grant, Bart Stevens, Charlie Wicker, Oliver Shaw, Doug Carroll, Autumn Paxson. I don't know what that says law. Paxson, sit back a little bit. Benjamin Chuko, Owen Sherlock Level, London Darby Fletcher, Ulysses Toon, Walt Sky. You can come up a little bit, you know. No. Art Clyde, Jared Todd, Art Bud Travers, Leslie Red, Caesar Print, Denver Fraser, Fernando Pablo, Godofredo Sid? Francis August Ernie Farley. How many names? Derek Lincoln, Damian German, Dan Robert Merrill, JT, Agreement, Austin Wilson, Vivian Hayden, Ozzy August, Shaquille Narciso, Dexter, Marcy, Claude, Miranda Felix. None of these sound right. Gilbert, Kirkpatrick, Antonio, Dale, Sandy Nerlens, what? Constant snoring. Constant snoring.
Wow.
Couldn't sleep without a peep, so we buried her deep. She's constantly snoring. Constant.
That can't be right.
How do you spell it? Constant snoring. I wrote constant snoring. Constant snoring. I wrote what it was supposed to sound like. Constant. Right?
Yeah. That's gotta be it.
There we go. Jeez, Jimmy Cricket. Crowing Crips.
Yay.
Crowing Crips. Stop! I don't want to click on the tree.
Why didn't you?
Crowing Crips. Okay. We are right, left. Alright. Let's go. I was supposed to go left, not right.
Yeah, can I do my puzzle?
No, we're playing Nancy.
I know, but I don't.
Well, then we can pause and come back.
Hey, I'm doing but I'm not really doing it.
We're finding names. Never early, never late. Always on time. There we saw one that was on time, right? We saw a time? Yes.
I think. Also, my legs hurt.
It's because you haven't been walking around. Okay, what is the first page? 76. So I know. Okay, always on time. There was a last name of time. Let's just look for time. Just in time. Sorrow Park. Sorrow Park is on the...
Make me beautiful. At least they get beautiful pictures. Time. Sorrow Park.
Okay, it's that way. Try to make sure I don't click.
Is it not here?
Oh, I didn't type it.
Yeah, Mommy. Just in time.
That looks like the right name.
All dressed up with no place to go.
All dressed up, no place to go. All dressed up, no place to go. I'm trying to think of the names weird. I'm wearing black, so I keep going in and out more because of the clothes I'm wearing. All dressed up, no place to go. Nothing I've read already sticks out in my brain, so. Just kind of probably Dead Bitten, Fraser Millis, Children. Izzy and nope, Armando, Crow, Smith, Ricky, Colin, Gary, Quincy, Owen Moore. That name sounds like a... I'm gonna jot down the Moore, page 77. Some sorrow. Judd, Kelsey, Teodoro, Darian, Claude Nimbus, Sid Winston, Joel Tryon, Griffin Herschel.
Claude Nimbus. Might be one.
Quincy Nicholas, I don't know.
Nimbus is a cloud.
Patrick Maurice Burbeck, Val Haskell, Dorian Moe, Frederick Randolph Rudolph, Felix Teobaldo Hernandez, Richard James Linford, Polyester Gibbons, Tyreek Edmonds, Desire Longren, Patrick Longren, Jerome Winfred. Would you stop? Eric Haynes, Paulino, Zach Robert Urbane, Damian Handful, Russell Zeb, Jimmy Manny, Julie Melville, Greg T. Odell, Alfred Bruno, Evander Tristan, Edgar Rosvin, Constance Snoring, we got that one. Lamford Driscoll, Sandy Nerd, Jared Fitzroy, Dale Boris, Lee, Antonio D. Giver, Herb G. Patrick, Gilbert Guadalio, Lorenzo Felix, Claude Yakov, Dexter Narcissus, Narcissa, I don't know, Aviv, Eustache, Vivian Hayden, Wilson V. McWoff, I can't say some of these names, Austin P. Kennedy, Cody Freeman, JT Ritzroy, Dan, Robert Murley, Damian Drummond, Derek Lincoln, Ernie Farley, Francis August, Godofredo Sid, Fernando Pablo, Denver Frazier, Caesar Percy, Leslie Bredd, Bud Travers, Tyler Clark, Jared Clayton, Bart Clyde, Tarek Trivelin, Walt Sky, Ulysses Tennyson, oh my goodness. London Darby Fletcher, Elwin Charlotte Lovell, Autumn Paxton, Doug Carroll, Shaw, Charlie Rooker, Art Stevens, Derek Grant, Michael Stevens, Van Wilson, Bradwick Wilson, Daryl Wilson. None of these are Daniel Wilson, Steve Smith, Wade Smith, Chris Smith, Peter Thomas, Sanchez Pablo, Innocent Frazier, Jamie Phipps, Buck Murray, Samson Fernand, Sparrow Woodrow, Ashiel Camden, Danny Arrow, Felix Octavio, Nora Stephen and Gabriel Rock, just in time. We did that one. Samuel Luella, Ricardo Cornell, Luke Orbert, Kurt Wilson, Hale Lacey. None of these sound like they're dressed and ready to go somewhere. Dressed and know where to go, right?
Yep.
Huro Nevada, Bernard Chase, Orla Donald, Annie Franny. Or Annie Franny. Oh, that sounds... Annie Franny. Page 84.
Kneel down.
Kneel down? Yep,
Yeah.
that's... That we're writing that one down.
Kneel down before me.
Jessica Kwan. Madeline Adelia, Idonia Madison. Yeah, we got the mannequin. Mannequin. Page 85. Tegan Alberta, Abigail Elise, Susie Yesenia, Veronica Wilson, Raphael Marilyn, Jacqueline, Rose Winterspring. I don't know about that Jacqueline, I wasn't right. Laura Swerna, Rose Winterspring, Belinda Constant, Lena Marquita, Carmen Smith, Lexine Ernesta, Mariana Harriet, Lucy Brown, Francisca Mariana, Ludacris. I feel like that might be something. I don't know. My remains. My remains. Like my remains. My remains. 86. She's in with Tara. Honey Chuckle. Juliet Penn. Zivit Sunday. Jolene Joni. Lucille Christie. Trix Kinsley. Marzina Celestina. Melina Hannah. Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser. Betty Barn Chaser. Diane Evelyn, Nikki Quindlin, Isabel Justine, Darian Ula, Chrissy Apia, Daniela Alberta, Ukulele, Salzari, Debbie Letitia, Delaney Lilang, Geraldine, Kimberly. None of these sound like dressed up somewhere to go. Josie Lilac, Cass Elizabeth, Jonathan Bates, Almira Dallas, Reagan Erwin, Jean Parrish, Lois Kelly, Meryl Aurelia, Missy Felicia, Renee Carson, Isabella Louise Tillman, Pia Delphine, Isha Clara Winslow, Juan Wanda Pun, Jada Megan Jones, Emily Corrine Jones, Nora Buela, Jaron Licia, Tanya Quaina, Josette, Maureen Jacqueline, what?
Lauren Lotus. Lauren, this is the second.
Lauren Lotus?
Yeah.
Hartley, Lola, Mandavi, Moniz. None of these sound like someplace to go. All dressed up with no place to go. Maris Alba, Barbara Caroline Murley, Herodad Florence, Toya Wilson, Casey Marine, Ora B. Antonia, Christine Deirdre? I don't know. Jean Addie Thomas, Amanda Jada, Mirabella Hyacintha? Jose Christie, Ashwarga, Neelam, Saki Itzel, Pipaluk Rayan, Tammy Tasselman, we already did that one, Marcelina Bohuslava, Alicia Roxa, Bajana Loretto, Daniela Junior, Ladislav Kunikonda. None of these sound like all dressed up and nowhere to go.
Yeah. Do I want to write down?
Mannequin. The mannequin.
Very good.
The mannequin can't move.
It's all dressed up on display.
That can't be right.
What?
Mannequin. All dressed up with no place to go. It is. It's a mannequin.
What is it then?
If it's not mannequin, there's no. It's gotta be mannequin. It's gotta be mannequin. If it's page 85, did I spell it wrong? I wrote the page number. I'm disappearing now. Oh, there's two ends. But the other one, I didn't even have to.
There. I'm no dummy.
Yeah. Okay, mannequin is in Withering Roots. That's on the left side. Yeah, it's this one.
Go straight and left.
I can't believe we went right past mannequin. I was thinking like
Mannequin might not be a dummy, but
like dress, fancy dress. I don't. Oh my gosh, we totally just
died in death.
Owen Moore. Who's at Sorrow Park? Owen Moore.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
It does if I spell it right.
That looks like the right name.
Okay. Sorrow Park.
Sorrow Park was past that.
Shoot. No, it's the one. It's down. It's down here. Right? No. Nope. I'm just. Nope. Or is it the one past this guy?
Yep, those are.
A stand-up person.
Kneel down. Like the opposite.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Hey, kneel down is in crowing. Let me get back to the. Okay, beginning. Crowing is
that way.
Is it the top right?
We passed it when we were trying to get to where we were.
Oh shoot! I went to this way.
Or at least I think you found a lot more despite it. Slumber.
No, that's slumber. I was gonna say that shouldn't be anything.
It's just that.
That's the cliff. It's not the one that way.
Wait, was it the guys?
I done forgot.
That one?
All that's left of me are those old bones. These old bones. My remains. Myra.
Bingo.
And she's in Terra. I remember where Terra was. Bloom too late, pruned too early. That's a flower.
Yeah.
So we've done this one. We've nailed down many. My remains.
You guys is not
bloom too late, pruned too early.
Flower. The eerie.
No, I doubt it.
Okay.
That can't be right.
Sprouty thing. I don't remember seeing a flower sometimes.
Yeah, this Jacqueline that I have noted to the side is Jacqueline. It's not like a
Rose winter spray.
Smells right to me.
Good job. Slumber. Slumber is. Oh, click on. Yeah, that one.
The one near Sarah.
She would have given you the shirt off her back. Just make sure it's not Annie.
That can't be right.
Okay, it's not Annie for Annie.
Most definitely not before.
Yeah. Shirt off her back. Wait, shirt off her back? Yes. So it's a female, so. Alright. Shirt off her back. Okay, we're on page 85. Remember that. Carmen Smith, Lexi, Mariana, Harriet, Brown, Chris, Iron Exhibit Sunday, Julian, Johnny, Lucy, Expressing, Melina Hannah, Dolly Ray, Dirt Greaser, Betty Barn Chaser, Diane Evelyn, Isabel Justine, Christopher, Daniel Roberta, Euphrasia, Anyways, shirt off of her back. Give you the shirt off her back. Josie Holt, Pass Lisbeth, Jenna, Almira, Reagan, Jean Paris. I don't think it's that right. Jean Paris, I'm just making sure.
That can't be right.
Okay. Make sure. Leslie Mary, Missy Felicia, Linda, Isabel Reyes, Tisha Carol, Swan, Anna May Jones, and Nathan, there's Tony Banks, William Stephen, and Arletta Lacey, Smith, Lauren Lotus, Hartley Lola Mom, Jones, Marcella, none of these sound like an E, right? Christine, Tina, Thomas, Amanda, Vida, Maribel. Okay, we were on page 85.
Yep.
Just Kwan. Yeah, Annie Granny, Samuel, Jeffrey, Gabrielle Rock, Norris Stephen,
Gotta be it.
Perfect Area, Daniel,
And is it Fraser?
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Sanders Hollow, Peter Thomas, Carl Smith, White Mixes, Anderson, Anderson, Tyler Christian, Anderson, Wright, Charlie, and Oliver Shaw.
Sounds more like a boy.
Yeah.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
I will make sure if I go change pages. London Diary Picture. None of these sound like give the shirt off your back.
Really, Melville.
Gilly Melville?
Yeah, Gilly. But there was a lot there.
Don't put that in your mouth. Polyester Givens. Polyester is material.
This name doesn't fit the clue. Hopefully this will givens me a clue.
Polyester Givens, 40 Winks Mausoleum. Gummit. It's the front one, what? Yeah. Yeah, left. Turn left. You know how far we are in this game? We're going a good bit. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. Oh, we need to call back. Actually, I guess we could have got out of the rain.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you alright?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Boulay. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah, well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
What?
Hello?
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess? I can't tell you how important this is. You've gotta do this for me. Please?
Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
All right. We can go.
Hey!
In all your journeys to the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
What makes you ask that?
You have so many other oddities in here. I was just wondering.
No. I know the legend, of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Just so happens I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
Can I help you?
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
There you go.
That my gumbo?
There you go. Enjoy.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
Uh-oh. I better get out of here.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bollet was kind of a weird guy. Hey, thanks a lot, Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Okay, we needed the name where? It was on that scroll.
Yeah. We have to go back and look for it.
Check. I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. All done. Check, check. Did that.
Okay. Goofball tombstone scavenger hunt.
Grant? So are we looking for another Grant in the book?
Maybe.
Or do we need to go back to that tombstone and like do something? There's a Garth. That's a Grant. Shoot, I didn't look at what page we started on.
Pretty sure it was.
I guess let's go back. Where was where were we at?
Don't remember. At 10 there's from his grave and buried again. So somebody named Grant.
But nobody has a first name Grant. But it says moved from his grave and buried again. Grant was the last name. Pirate hat! Oh. Pretty sure we're over halfway.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Oh.
Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
Hello, Iggy.
The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just relaxing out here on the veranda. Are you done there?
Not even close.
Well, get a move on, or I might have to go shopping again.
I'll try. See ya.
He's not here.
I can check that off. Did that. Done. I can check that off.
Evening. Welcome. There you go.
Nancy didn't ask her about the meeting.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
Nothing.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya.
Well, there's the letter, but...
Check.
I guess we could work on the kids. Down to 5.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
Oops, wrong number.
Yes?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Yeah, I love how the chair doesn't have
Hello again.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bolet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bolet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bolet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
What made Dr. Bolet decide to have the skull authenticated?
Getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bolet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
Nice talking to you.
Fare thee well.
Alright, how was it supposed to be? These two up and these out?
It would like to look like muffin.
Well, we got the book.
Yeah, we did.
I don't get how the sounds work.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, this one needs to go back down.
Now we just need that one out. Right?
Yeah.
Birds. That's not.
Now that one's up.
Wait. Didn't change. Did it?
No, it doesn't look like it. No, I don't change either.
Wait, that's not all the way out.
Oh.
Now it's all the way out. That's moved, but that's also moved.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need that down.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna save.
No.
It brought that one up more. Right? No?
No. Now that one is back.
Dang it! I don't click on all of them.
Maybe if we do. I don't know.
This sound went down.
Yeah. Then maybe if we click on that.
Here's our bed. Okay, we need this down, this out.
That one.
It moved that back. This one moved that one back. Did it move these?
No. That one you to fight. Now you need to get that one back.
Get this one back.
Yeah. So that one. And that.
Dang it.
No, that one went back. But that one. That one with sounds.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we just have it prepped and ready for whatever needs to come.
Yeah, that's right.
Or is it back one notch?
Maybe.
I feel like it's all the way out.
Yeah. Anyways. We like that to like.
Or whenever we need to do something.
Okay.
I haven't done that. Still have to do that.
Maybe they need to go back.
Maybe.
Oh, these two back. No, that moved that forward. I clicked on that one. That one moved back. I clicked on that one.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything. It picked that one up and moved that one back out. Oh, why are we both... We did! Save that sucker. We'll just save. Okay. There's 4 of our 5 we had left.
There's one more. Is it even possible to make glass eyeballs like that?
Glass eyes? Yeah. There's, yeah. Wow. You can get custom glass eyeballs made. Okay, where's the last one?
I don't know. Was it on my phone?
Yeah, but there's 25.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Or is it 24?
I don't know. It's 25, 24.
Oh, sorry.
I haven't done that. Did that. Still have to do that. Check.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where's the last one? I don't know. We've done all the things. Is there one in the chest? I bet you there is. There's one in this Jolly Roger chest. Maybe on this day? I know you gotta.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning...
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Is that where aliens supposedly scattered a bunch of perfectly formed crystal skulls all around the world like thousands of years ago? And all the skulls have different magical powers?
Something like that, yeah. Apparently Henry's uncle was the proud owner of the Whisperer, the skull that was supposed to make whoever owned it live forever.
Only now he's dead and another superstition bites the dust.
Maybe, maybe not. See, this book I found in Bruno's library said no one who has owned the Whisperer has ever died of natural causes.
So how did they die?
They were all murdered.
Come on, you don't believe that crystal skull stuff is true, do you?
I'm not sure what I believe yet. But right now, what I think doesn't matter. The people who knew Bruno had the skull, if one of them believed in the Whisperer's power, they may have figured the only way they'd ever be rid of Bruno was to cause his death.
But didn't he die of a stroke or something?
Heart attack.
Well, there you go. Natural causes.
Heart attacks can be induced.
You've been watching too many of those forensic detective shows.
That may be, but what's really interesting is the skull is missing.
That is interesting.
And I'll bet you anything that's what my bony friend in the red ascot was looking for.
Does Henry know where the skull is?
He doesn't know anything about it. At least that's what he says. But if that skull is still around here, I intend to find it.
I kind of figured that.
I could use a hint.
About what?
What am I supposed to do with a piece of paper I found in the head of that dummy in Bruno's study? Do you know?
Read what it says, then see if you can find the name of the person to which it's referring in the grave guide that Bruno kept in the great room.
I did that.
When you think you know the name, use your keyboard to write it on the piece of paper. Then find his grave in the cemetery, read the clue that's written there, go back to the grave guide, and repeat the process. Just make sure that every time you think you know a name, you write it down.
I did that.
Sounds good. Thanks.
No big deal. See ya.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just relaxing out here on the veranda. Are you done there?
Not even close.
Well, get a move on, or I might have to go shopping again.
I'll try. See ya.
Because Bess is she's gotta. I know what needs to happen. I just gotta remember how to get there.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Yes?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Awesome.
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Take care, hon.
Alright, maybe something to do with these pirates. What? I don't think you do anything with the keyhole. I think it just... I don't think so. Yeah, I don't... You can't open up their thing when it's just... Yeah. Okay.
Hello again.
I'll see you later.
Fare thee well.
I know at some point we could... I know this isn't gonna work. Wait, name? Name.
May 31st? That's today.
Scuttled bones. Okay, now we can call Bess. She should ask her now.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate the meeting of the Jolly Rogers crew that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're going to have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Bess, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
I still need to do that.
Can I keep track of nothing? Like, no idea. What are we? Because we're best. I have no idea. Like, what do you think?
Oh no. There wasn't anything about a number.
Yeah, there's like no. How am I supposed to just know a code?
Was that something in this?
Like, these three buttons look faded. You know how many combinations this could fucking be? Oh, I got an idea. Just fingerprinted.
Nice.
Alarm will sound.
There's a problem. So give me
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see. Scuttled boat.
Forget it.
Scuttled bones. Yeah.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see.
You scroll down.
Scuttled bones.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
Jean Lafitte! Jean Lafitte! Jean Lafitte! Jean Lafitte! Jean Lafitte! Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
that voice.
We have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Let go! You're making a big mistake! Let go of me! Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can we just talk about this? Where are you taking me? If you just let me explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Boley Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are going to be in one big world of hurt.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're not crazy and you know it!
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte. Great. Now what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Boley directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know, I got carried away. So if he lied to me and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just... Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
Okay. Box. Last one. No. Now, show us what is behind this. Okay, now we gotta figure out which direction they go. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west. Oh, here's over here. West waters, he was cantankerous. Out there were the sea-stricken pirates. Aplenty, a week's worth of looting left. Should there be 5 on this page? Yeah. 1 through 5 should be on this page, right? Yeah. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters. He was cantankerous. Out here, where the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. We've got west and left. Down to the port. We'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bugged down by booty. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. They would foul up the village. But 1 through 5 is on that page. Yeah. Up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves. They'd surely digress. It's just a beastie. Swim for your lives. The calm sea's treacherous left a surprise. A long-legged beastie whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go. So he tore down the hole and alarmed for the pirates. He started to break down the structures inside it. This nautical naughtiness knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed, so they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at 1 leg, at 2 legs, at left legs, then 6. But the creature continued with 2 other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm.
The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry in its own ink. It bobbled. So down goes octopus right to his den. He spit out their bones and fashioned a fence. And each treasure of curse he had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in a very short time. See, this one matches. The page before matched because it only had 2. This one has 3. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. Left, right, down, left, right. That's supposed to be northwest. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, there's supposed to be 5. 1, 2. Down. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Out of these 5, I'm missing either 1 through 5. I don't. Plentiful pirates and nautics stealthily stalking them. And some inches. Was Are some straight? Maybe some are straight. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves. We're like so close to the end. Down to the mangroves. Ed Shirley. Digress. Is digress down? Maybe. That's 8 through 12. That's 4. But there's only 3. There's up, down, and left. Wait. 5, 6, 7. 6 and 7 is down to 8, 9. Well, we'll technically need 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Technically, you need 5. And I only have 3. Maybe the rest are straight. Yeah, but which ones do I skip? Like, 1 through 5 has west and left. But, so there's 2 directions, but 5 eyes. How do I know which ones? Do they? Yep, I gotta start over.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
Think you could give me a hint?
You bet.
I've got all 25 of Bruno's glass eyes. But now what?
Okay. My guess is once all the eyes are in that grid in Bruno's hidden study, you need to turn each one in a specific direction. Like up, down, east, west, like that. So try looking in the short storybook Bruno wrote. Look for words within and between words and apply them to the eyes the same way you read. Left to right and top to bottom.
My next thought was
just don't
to
expect
like
the story you find them in to make a lot of
next to
sense.
each other.
Great, I really appreciate it.
You need anything else? Just call.
Like, because there's been another, like, south, south. South. Oh, I think west. South. South again, after west. No, east. Six and 7, so 8 through 12. 13, 14, 15. Okay, so I need one more here. 10 to 18. Okay. So 8 through 12. And then we've got up. Nope. Nope. Okay, so down. We got up, down. This.
Beast.
Where?
Beastie.
Beast. Okay. I'm just making sure there's nothing. Okay, so east. Okay, so up, down, east. 8, 9, 10, 11. One more. East.
East.
Where? Right there. Okay. We're 4 left. East. East. Because I gotta be in order. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, one more on this page. I've got 3 downs.
East. BC again.
BC again, so east. Okay, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, one more for a page. Okay, so I've got down, left, northwest. But north... Oh, north and west. North and west is 2 different words.
Yeah.
Because you can't go north. Because it only... Okay. So that's probably that one. 17, 18, 19. Unless you want to glance real quick.
That's probably it.
That's probably it. Okay. Alright. So you tell me... South?
South. West. South. East. Left. Down. Down.
Read faster.
Up. Down.
Wait, 2 downs and then what? Up. Down.
East. East. Left.
East, east, left.
East. Down. Down. Down.
East, down. Down, down.
Down. Left. Northwest. Right. Left. Down. Right. Left.
Right, left, down, right. Not right.
Southwest. East.
East is left. Or is what?
Never eat. East is right.
Sure.
Yes. Never eat sour waffles. Or worms. Or water.
South,
Or
west,
soggy waffles.
south, east. And down, up, down. So east is to the right.
East is to the right.
Oh yeah, okay, okay.
That one is east.
Oh, shoot. Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh. This game took us just over 5 hours. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, for the final piece.
Guess who did it?
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes. Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Renee, help me! Hurry, please!
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
No! You've got to help me! Renee! Renee!
I was like, something's. Wait, hold. You're below ground. Yes. Yeah, how did the timer, like, the work? Okay, those are done. Light sinks in. That's all. I can see some of them. Yeah. Oh. You gotta fight. Perfect. Oh, it was that way.
Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolay, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. For me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved. Ah! No, come back!
Renee burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt. It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things. In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
All right. Which one did Renee have in her room?
Oh. It was the hiccuping.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't eat enough Cocoa Crinkle bars. We didn't eat a lot. I didn't do enough gumballs. We didn't chat to everybody. We didn't spend a lot of time with the dummy. Finding the Easter egg. I tried. Oh, there's 3 Easter eggs. But how did that... Man.
Talk about a detective's dream come true. The Italian police called me personally and requested that I travel to Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice. Unfortunately, what started out as a simple assignment in a city filled with canals, gondolas, and romance quickly morphed into a full-fledged undercover operation, and I soon found myself trapped in a maze of lies, disguises, and danger. Help me find my way out by joining me in my next adventure, Phantom of Venice.
So that was our super fun adventure with Nancy finding the crystal skull. How did you like it?
It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, this is one of the creepier ones, just because it's so dark and gloomy the whole time, and you wander through a graveyard a whole lot. But, yeah, thanks for joining us for our mystery adventure. Be sure to like and subscribe so you are notified when we upload our next one, which will be coming soon. And thanks so much for watching. Until next time, we're signing off. Bye!